Hello, hello. I am a little late, so I'm sorry about that. I was setting up my. Well, if I'm being honest, I was trying to pick a good background, and I spent all my time doing that. And I was like, well, I've got 10 minutes, it's fine. I'll be able I'll be able to pick a background in 10 minutes. And then I realized that I didn't have my mic plugged in, I didn't have my computer plugged in, or any of that when it was literally a minute till. And I don't even like the background that I picked because it, in conjunction with the timer that I picked, I don't like the way it looks. And that's totally a me thing. But I'm going to switch it during the first sprint because I was like, I'm already late. I shouldn't delay this any further just to pick a freaking background. Also, of course, Forrest is going to start yelling as soon as I'm live. Don't even know if you can hear that because last time we were talking about this during the last sprints, but you could not hear what I was hearing throughout the entire time. So I don't know if you can hear her or not, but either way, how's everyone doing today? My brain is not great at focusing today. So sorry if I just jump mid-sentence from topic to topic. This is just your warning, okay, that it will be happening. I just keep going on different trains of thought. That usually happens like every day, but today it's been a struggle to get one full thought to finish before I go on another thought. Anyways, but I don't even know what I'm going to be reading today. I'm in the middle of like 4 books, and 2 are for a video, a secret TBR, if you will. And I'm on a time crunch for this secret TBR because I feel like if I don't do it as soon as possible, that somebody else is going to take the idea and then I'll have to give that person credit because like I could say, that I came up with the idea first, but if they post it first, right? Then it's like, okay, well, I have to give them credit because then people will be like, well, you stole it from this person because you can look at the date at which they put out their video. You know what I mean? So I was like so excited for this thing to happen. It's so bad. Okay, it really is a secret and I want to keep it a secret because I think it's a good idea. But I had to wait for this certain thing and I'm like, as soon as this thing happens, then I can start reading the books. But I had to wait for that specific point. And then once that happened, I was less interested in doing the freaking reading vlog for it. So I'm trying to fight with myself to do it because if I don't do it, then somebody else is going to take the idea, which somebody is probably doing the thing now and I just don't know about it. But I'm racing against the clock while also being like, well, it's not really that big of a deal. If I don't do it, I don't do it, which is kind of what happened last year. I had this idea last year. I'm kind of giving you guys hints. So if you figure it out, I'm not going to say yes or no, but if you figure it out, you figure it out. But I was going to do it last year and then it kind of was just like, well, whatever, I just won't. And now this year I was so hell-bent in actually doing it because I don't know how it happened. Nobody took the idea last year, but I'm like, there's no way that it's not going to happen for the second year in a row. No freaking way. But I just get so like overwhelmed with something and so obsessed with something. And then the next day I'm like, it's whatever. That happens with literally everything in my life. And it's so weird, in my opinion. It's so freaking weird. I'll be literally obsessed with a certain book or whatever, and that's all I post. Like when I had my obsession with Pedro Pascal, right? I was posting this man every day on my Instagram, every single day. And then on his birthday, I literally got a cake for him and then wrote happy birthday on the cake for him and then took a video of me blowing the candles out. Hello? Anyway, but it's just like, I haven't really even thought about him that much since then. And it's just weird. Like, why? I was so obsessed and then it just went away. But I'm sure as soon as season 2 of The Last of Us comes out, which they're filming it in February, everyone. Alert the media. They're starting filming February 12th. So I might be moving to Canada very soon. I want to be in that show. See, I'm literally all over the place. Anyways, how is everyone doing? The first sprint I will not be reading because I got to figure out what I want to continue reading. And also, I do have to do laundry today because I put it off. Let's rock and roll, coffee beans. Hello, Liz. Hello, Summer. Finally tackling A Curse for True Love by Stephanie Garber. I've heard so many great things about this series, but I'm just not a YA girly. So I've been like, you guys can have it. Hello, Jessica. I love the enthusiasm. Hello, Corinne. Trying to hit 75% in Wreck the Halls today. It's a drag. Do I know this one? Wreck the Halls. Nothing is coming to mind. Who's the author? Hello, Nicole. I'm 80% into Christmas Cupid, so I should finish in the next sprint. Amazing. Hello, Roger. Hello, good morning. Good morning to you. I didn't say what I normally say, like the good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you. Ohan is very interested in what Forrest is saying, so you can hear it. That's so weird. It's like, yeah, you can hear this, but not the other stuff. That's so funny. Hello, Vanessa. And thanks. I'm blushing. Good morning. Just finished some coffee and ready to get into Dracula on page 81 and am loving it. I've seen so many different audiobooks for this because I think that me with classics, I have to find a good narrator to read it to me while also like following along. And I've loved that they've casted these actors to do different audiobook narrations for classics. I know like Pride and Prejudice, I think, is Rosamund Pike, which love her voice. So I just think it's amazing. Are you listening to it also, or are you just physically reading it? Because with me in classics, I know that I can't just read it physically. Maybe I'll get to that point someday, but today is not that day. But while I was looking into different Dracula audiobooks, because there are tons, I saw that there's one that's narrated by freaking David Dobrik. I was like, what are you doing? Hate this. Like, why would you pick him? I didn't even know he could read, if I'm being honest. No, that's mean. But we don't stand David Dobrik, okay? I'm reading Love in Other Words currently. I freaking love that book so much. I'm pretty sure I cried reading that book. So I hope you do too, in the nicest way possible. I'm 60% through the book Fourth Wing. Amazing, amazing. I need to catch up for book club Abini's song, and then I'll move on to either Children of Time or Ghost from the Grand Banks. The only book I've heard of out of these three is Children of Time. Ghost from the Grand Banks. What genre is that? Is that sci-fi? You've got this content, sir. I can't wait to watch it. I literally am just like, it's not going to happen. Because I was supposed to post a picture of like book 1 of my secret TBR and then book 2 like the next day. Because I am in the middle of 2 of them. So I was going to post like 1 a day leading up to the video and I just haven't done it. So I'm like, there's no motivation. Again, I just need someone even though I hate people telling me what to do, I need someone to lightly tell me what to do, because if I don't have someone like that, especially for obviously not like mandatory things, then I just will never do them. I look a little crazy. What is happening here? Thank you. You all have faith in me, and I don't know why. Were you the one who found a spicier IPB book series, or am I dreaming? It was not me, but give me the rec once you find out who was the one. Sarah's going to do a reading log on Henry Kissinger's atrocities in celebration of his death. What is happening? Of his death? I'm very confused by this entire sentence. A reading log. I'm guessing you meant reading vlog, right? I'm very confused. Hello, Liz. Recovery time is double for me after drinking the night away. It's vicious for my age. Every weekend, I'm like, I'm going to get drunk tonight because why not? Like, I'm home by myself. Let me just get drunk. And then I literally will have maybe 3 drinks, and then I just get really tired and fall asleep. So I don't even have the opportunity of getting drunk anymore. I mean, I always get tipsy, but the last time I got drunk was like 3 years ago, maybe, honestly. I'm so boring. But yeah, I think the hangover was what really did it for me after that time. I was sick all day long. Not fun. I think drinking is fun though. Hello, Heather. I just finished lunch and I desperately need to do laundry. Same. We will be twinning. Hello. Thanks for the sprints. I'm finally out of my slump. I love to hear that, just in time for the holidays. So I read some more of The Girl on the Train. Everything that happened so far has been in her monologue. Yes, very much so. I'm obsessed with ACNH. ACNH. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that acronym is. But I'm sure you'll tell me, and I'm sure I'll be embarrassed that I don't know right off the top of my head. Wreck the Halls is by Tessa Bailey. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard that one. Tessa Bailey is hit or miss for me, though. I don't normally seek out her new releases, if I'm being honest. And I also don't love her covers. Also, FYI, I'm still in the process of reading The Martian that I still need to finish. I mean, you have a month. I mean, if you're one of those people that just wants to finish what they start in the year in that certain year, then maybe go back to it, or maybe DNF, because I did. I DNF that book. Is your cat meowing? It's not my cat, but yes, my cat is meowing because she hears me talking and is like, who are you talking to? That's not me. Even though she doesn't really like me that much. Roger, I tried to buddy read that one with Sarah. LOL, it's good, but Hail Mary was stronger. Yes, Hail Mary, I definitely recommend. But The Martian, skip it. Good morning. Hope everyone is well. Sunday morning adulting is the worst. Hello. I'm glad you're here at least. I'm hoping to finish Happiness Falls today. Are you liking that one? I've heard this is one of those books where I've heard oh yeah, a lot of hype surrounding it when it was released, but I don't know anyone who's actually finished it and has given it a rating. I'm sure if I look on Goodreads, I'll see it, but most of the time I have a good understanding of if people like a book or not. Booping the like, thank you so much. I'm procrastinating a work assignment I need to finish today. Well, I mean, I can't be the one to talk you out of procrastinating because I do the same thing, but I'm here in spirit. Roast him, OMG. Didn't even know he could read. Honestly though, the classics are as read by the Vlog Squad. Did any of you watch them back in the day? I didn't. I knew about them from a friend that I had, and I'm not even sure that she watched the videos. She just knew of them. And I know people associated or like loosely associated, like Trisha Paytas and then like Tana Mojo and stuff. And I like still keep up with them, but they're not like the Vlog Squad. They're like Vlog Squad adjacent. But I was never into David Dobrik or He Who Shall Not Be Named. And just the whole Jeff Wittek situation is so effed up. Like, anyways, I think David Dobrik is like a trash person. He's got to make some coin before Jeff Wittek sues the pants off of him. I don't even know when the audiobook came out, but I'm like, this is so random. Isn't it just random in general? I was like, why is David Dobrik reading this? Why would they pick him for a classic? It just doesn't make any sense. It's Frankenstein, and I was so pissed because I really want to read that. Okay. So you got me there. I was like, when I was saying it out loud, I was like, was it Frankenstein or Dracula? But either way, it still makes zero sense. But there are a bunch of other Frankenstein audiobooks that are not narrated by him. I know the one I listened to was not David Dobrik, but thank you for correcting me. Your thumbnail for this is really pretty, and I don't even like snow. Thank you. I tried to make it seasonally appropriate. I'm not using an audiobook, but I totally get needing to use them. Why David Dobrik for an audiobook? Ew. I'm a huge lover of classics, though. I totally should check out the Dracula ones. I think there are some that are also like narrated by full casts and stuff. I always sample a couple before I land on one because, yeah, if it's like just somebody super monotone, then I'm not going to be more interested in the classic. Ghost from the Grand Banks is from one of my favorite classic sci-fi authors, but it was written in the 90s about a trio of billionaires who are racing to beat each other to raise the Titanic in 2012. Please Google Henry Kissinger. He was a monster and he is dead now. I'll Google him, but I'm scared. Roger, yeah, plus The Martian was his first book, so you can really see how much his voice has grown and solidified in Hail Mary. But people hate Artemis, too. Well, I wouldn't say too, because a lot of people do love The Martian, but Artemis, everyone just forgets that that book exists or chooses to. Please don't tell me. I don't know who that is. Animal Crossing, New Horizons. Sorry. Wait, what? What's happening? Good morning. Hello, Jean. I will probably have to work this afternoon, but I'm trying to ward off a migraine right now. It hurts to have my pet head leave the pillow. I was like that the other day at work. I had a terrible migraine, and I was like, I just want to go home. But I hope you start to feel better soon. She is a sweet summer child. She didn't know. She didn't have to know about the monster of Cambodia. Yeah, maybe I won't Google who this person is. I DNF'd The Martian too. It just wasn't. Just going from Hail Mary to that, no. But I guess going from that maybe to Hail Mary is better. Interesting. I watched them, unfortunately. What a time to be alive, honestly. Trying to finish book 7 of Zodiac Academy. I only know these people from memes. Yes. Like, I knew of them because they were popular, but did I ever watch a David Dobrik vlog? No. I was just a 15-year-old idiot. Don't call yourself an idiot. You just didn't know, and you just thought they were entertaining. You didn't know that they would turn out to be shit people. I'm halfway through, 5 stars as of now. It does have a lower rating on Goodreads. It's a very slow burn mystery that focuses more on the family, and nothing has happened, but I love the characters so much. So I guess like character-driven readers will really like it, and then plot-driven readers won't like it as much. Good to note. I actually don't necessarily have deadlines for finishing books. Love that. Zero stress, zero pressure. How dare they taint Frankenstein with that tool? Yeah, maybe should have kept that under wraps and just made, especially Liz, think that it was Dracula that was narrated by him and not Frankenstein, because now you're going to come for him. You know what I just realized? Sprints is just having like 20 different conversations. LOL. It really is. Oh, Animal Crossing New Horizons. Duh. I'm obsessed with Animal Crossing again. Thanks, Vanessa. Yeah. I mean, I would have never put that together, honestly. And I've never used it as an acronym. I always just say Animal Crossing. Yeah, I won't. I won't. I mean, curiosity might get the better of me, but you know what they say, curiosity killed the cat, so maybe I shouldn't. But anyways, let's go ahead and start our first sprint. And I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. Welcome back. How did everybody's first sprint go? Mine was pretty uneventful. I mean, I did put in a load of laundry, like I said I was going to do. And then I just ate like cheese and crackers and took some pictures of the 2 books I'm in the middle of for said secret TBR that I was talking about. Just so I don't have to scramble to like take a photo of it the day of, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm going back and forth about posting one of them today or if I should post it tomorrow. But either way, I am in the middle of both of them. I can tell you what the books are. I mean, I'm in the middle of Spare by Prince Harry, and I'm also in the middle of, well, actually more than the middle of, I think I'm almost done, maybe like 150 pages left of Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow by Gabrielle Zevin. Also, this picture is so cute. Say what you will about Harry, but like, look how cute that picture of him is. Anyways, but I am very bored by this book. Nothing is really happening. I'm like, can we skip to the good part? Like, I don't know if he's gonna I don't know why I'm yelling. I don't know if it's gonna talk about him, finding love with Meghan or not, but I hope it does because right now he's just talking about like his time when he was serving, and like it's just, no offense, it's boring to me, and I don't know. It's so mundane and I just don't care about it, Like I thought it would be juicier, but it's a slog to get through. And then Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow, I'm not really loving either. I really thought that I would be obsessed because everyone I know loves that book. And I'm not hating it. It's just, I read the first however much of it. I don't know what page I'm on. I read the first however much of it a couple of days now, and I haven't picked it up since. So I know that that's a telltale sign for me, at least, when I just can walk away from a book for a couple of days, that I'm not loving it. I really like the writing. It has beautiful prose, but like, other than that, I don't really care all that much. And I'm not as attached to Sam and Sadie as I thought I would be. I get that it's like a character-driven type of story, and I'm just not that not obsessed, invested in them as people. And that's just jarring to me because I would be. I don't know if I'm in a weird reading space or what, but yeah, neither of those books are hitting. But I do want to finish one of those 2 today, so then I can update my vlog on it. Or if I don't, the other 2 books I'm in the middle of, I actually can't even remember the 4th one. I know I'm in the middle of 4 books right now, but I cannot for the life of me remember what the other book is. But I'm also reading Paris, the memoir. I started that yesterday. And I'm listening to that one on audio, and it's narrated by Paris. And it's really interesting so far. Like, Harry should take note. It's just the way it's written is very like, it catches your attention immediately. And there's just a lot of stuff, obviously, I didn't know about Paris. I just love reading books about people that like, I think I know their story or whatever. Like, I'm not obsessed with Paris. That's why I didn't pick up the book when it came out initially, because I was like, I don't really have any desire to hear about her life or anything. But I just kept seeing it at work, and I was like, you know what? Maybe. And right off the bat, like, it's very interesting. It's already talking about like some trauma that she went through that I had no idea of. And it's made me want to watch her show that she has on Peacock, Paris in Love. And I actually started that last night. Actually, I watched the first episode. But yeah, I just really like hearing about people's lives, because it's just like you can think that you know what someone has gone through, but it's like public perception of people versus how they actually are and think and feel and what they've been through. Like, it's totally different. I know that's not like a monumental thing to say, and like obviously what you choose to share and not share is whatever, but it's just interesting. And I just love reading people's memoirs. But there are some that are misses, and I'm like, well, if I was a real huge fan of this person, I would maybe connect with the book more, because some celebrity memoirs are just about the projects that they've worked on and movies that they've been in and things like that, and like making references to those things. And if, yeah, you were obsessed with the show they were on, then you would be more inclined to be interested by the book. But like specifically for me, that was with Sally Field. I read her memoir, and while some of the things that happened to her were terrible, like some of her childhood things, the whole book overall was very much about the movies she was working on and the projects she was in and things like that. And I was like, I've never seen half of these things, so it just didn't interest me as much. But anyways, how did you all do during that sprint? And while I was doing my laundry, I was just watching the H3 podcast and trying to catch up on that, because I kind of fell off of watching them every week. But yeah, so 0 reading, zero audiobook listening during that sprint. Got to read 20 more pages. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Hello, happy Sunday. Putting up Christmas decorations and listening to Delicious Monsters. I think I can picture that cover in my head, if it's the one I'm thinking of, but I hope you're liking it. Good evening, all. Happy December. Hello, Kay. Hello, Nikki, putting up Christmas decorations. There's literally no need to here, because like I'm gonna be alone for the holidays, and I'm so like whatever, and it's just, there's no point. I don't even want to put up a Christmas tree. It would get me in the spirit and it would be nice, but it's like immediately after I put it up, I have to take it down. That's a no-go for me. When do you guys take your Christmas decorations down? I'm very interested in knowing that. Some people leave it up for January because it's still technically winter, and then they'll take it down end of January, but some people take it down before the first of the year to start fresh. So I'm interested in what all of you do. It's covered in snow here and freezing cold. It is not cold here. We had a pretty, not hot day yesterday, but it was definitely warmer than it has been yesterday. And it's been rainy like all weekend, except for today when I am going to sit down and read. My only day off, and it doesn't freaking rain and give me the perfect reading vibes. I'm so close to my goal. Made it 70% that sprint. Well, you should be able to finish it today, so go you. Hello. Finished dinner and read 12 pages. I'm trying to study, but struggling to focus. I'm thinking going for a walk and then coming back to it. Yes, give yourself a little break. You're reading Sparrow OMG. Yeah, when it first came out, I was like, oh, I'm going to do a spoiler-filled vlog of it, me reacting to certain things. And then that was like obviously so long ago now that it came out. But I'm reading it finally. I mean, it's in the year that it was released, and it was in my January book tag that it was one of my most anticipated releases. So at least, Reached 49% in Iron Flame. Also sent you a bunch of DMs. I didn't check my DMs, but I will during this next sprint. Or maybe I should read. I don't know. Has snowfall started over there? No, not yet. It doesn't usually start until like end of January or February. I love tomorrow. I DNF Spare. It took me a while to read. Okay, so some mixed things. I'm not that into you, said Sarah to her books. LOL. I had to take a long break, so I was only able to read a chapter, but I'm still really having fun with Dracula. Also, that show sounds interesting. Yes. I definitely did not read that sprint. Oops. Oops. I mean, it's whatever. It happens. Hello. Managed to read 58 pages that sprint. Amazing. I'm listening to the John Stamos autobiography. I love the whole portion where he talks about General Hospital because I was watching it at that time. You see, I don't think I would like it because I haven't seen that show, so I would be like lost in the whole thing. And there have been certain books where they've talked about a show. I'm trying to think of specifics. I know in one of Samantha Irby's books, she talks about how there was a whole section, because it's like short stories or whatever, or essays, I guess you would say. And there was a whole section on Sex in the City because I think you're like a co-writer or something on it. And yeah, the whole thing is about Sex in the City and like specific plot things that happen. And I'm like, I've never seen that show, but it was very interesting. The way she wrote it made it interesting to me. I take my decorations down in January, but as a kid, my dad would take down our tree Christmas Day. Christmas Day? Taking down the tree on Christmas Day? That is wild. Very wild. I feel like I would take it down probably like the last day of the year if it were up to me. One day when I just make my own rules, have my very own place, I can make the rules. And the rule is that I will take it down the day before January 1st. January 14th, the Ukrainian Christmas New Year's Eve. Last year, I left my tree up till March. It sits on the table. It just made me happy, and I put a candle in it and does patterns on the ceiling. That's cute. Some people leave their Christmas tree up all year round, and then you can just decorate it with different things. Like February for Valentine's Day, you just put a bunch of hearts on it. Like a Christmas tree doesn't necessarily have to be for Christmas. It's just a tree every other month of the year, and then it's only in December that it's a Christmas tree, you know? My mom takes decorations down January 6th after the 12 days of Christmas is over. 12 days of Christmas isn't... So that's after Christmas? Not me not knowing. Last year, not till February on my birthday. You took it down on your birthday? I'd be like, I need it up all day to celebrate me, and then we can take it down tomorrow. Here it can decide if it should stay raining or if it should change to snow. You better tell them to switch over. Just in case Sarah doesn't know who John Stamos is. I know who he is, okay? I'm just saying, like, I didn't watch General Hospital. He was also in Scream Queens, and I loved him in that. Okay, but yes, I know I know who he is. All right, let's go ahead and start another sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. I literally had the biggest not brain blast, the opposite of a brain blast, trying to get back to this setup. I was like, wait, what button do I press? That happens every once in a while, and when it happens, I like panic. Anyways, but how do we all do during that sprint? I feel like annoyed for no reason. Um, and I was like, maybe the next sprint should be the last one, but that feels way too short. So I think I'm just not going to read at all during these sprints and just continue living life, but just have the timer on. So we'll do 2 more sprints, I think. I don't know. I just got really like annoyed during that last sprint for no reason. And it sucks that I'm not in the reading mood. I think that's what the thing is, right? Because I work 6 days a week now, Sunday is the day where I push all of my physical reading, I guess, or like books that I just want to sit down and like enjoy. Not that I can't enjoy listening to audiobooks, but whatever. It's like the day that I can unwind, relax, like do all of the bookish things. And then I'm not in the reading mood right now. I'm not in a reading mood today, and it sucks that it's happening on the only day where I can do this. And that's why I'm annoyed. But I don't want to force it either, you know? And I did, what's it called? I did figure out what my 4th book was that I was in the middle of. I can't even keep track. So I'm reading Paris, the memoir, but I don't really want to listen to an audiobook today. And then I am in the middle of Spare, like I said. I'm also in the middle of Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow. I got all of the books so I could show you. Obviously, I don't own Paris, so whatever. And then I have this, which I'm also mad that I have this copy of it. Like, why is that a thing? Why am I upset? I don't like the Book of the Month copy because the actual copy of this book is so pretty. It has like the raised writing and stuff, and obviously it doesn't have that ugly little emblem in the center in the corner. But now that I'm not liking the book, that's such a strong thing to say. I'm not liking it. I just know that I'm not loving it. It might get a 4, but it's not a new fave, and I'm very disappointed because I thought that this would be an immediate love, an immediate 5-star. So just the fact that it's not giving that is stressing me out. And I even was thinking about getting rid of this copy and getting the just like regular copy instead, even before I started reading it. And now I'm kind of glad that I didn't do that. It still could be a really good book and a really great rating, but just as of right now, like I said, I picked it up. The last time I picked it up was maybe 4 days ago now. And I don't have any desire to pick it up today. So I know in my brain, in the way that I work, that means it's not going to be amazing. And then the other book that I'm in the middle of that I forgot about completely, and I haven't picked up in 2-3 weeks, something like that. That's why I forgot I was reading it. All's Well by Mona Awad. And this is on my 23 books to read in 2023. And that's kind of why I just like spur of the moment decided to start reading it. I remember what was happening, I think. If I were to read a little bit of it, then I could definitely get back to where I was. But just, I wasn't enjoying it. And I don't know. Mona Awad writes some weird books, and this is no exception. But I normally love them. Like Bunny, I really loved. I really liked. And then Rouge, I freaking loved. So I was like, okay, well, I know this book isn't going to be cookie cutter. It's going to be a little out there, and it is, but I'm not enjoying it. I just need a book that I'm going to devour in one sitting. You know, a book I'm going to love. I just need something like that cuz all 4 books I'm in the Paris, that's different. But all of the books I'm in the middle of, I'm just not living, laughing, or loving. And it's stressing me out. And we only have 1 month left. We're in the last month of the year, and I'm just whatever. I really just want to reread something, but then I'll feel bad about rereading something because I need to focus on other things. I don't know. Why am I so stressed out? But how did you all do? Please let me know. I don't even know where I left off. Have mercy, LMAO. The way that this comment came in, I was like, is my mic on or something? Because I was like, it was just so random. It was like 10 minutes before the sprint ended. And I was like, did I accidentally turn my mic on or something? And you're like, have mercy, like turn your freaking mic off. Or I don't know. It was just funny. But yes, Uncle Jesse. Made it to 81%. I'll be doing housework in the next sprint. That's no fun. Yeah, my whatever it's called, washer made the little song noise thing. So I have to go take that out in the next sprint. Yes, brain. I don't like to say, I can say fuck, okay, but I can't say that F word. So that's why I was trying to like work my way around it. I was taught never to say that word ever. Like in my household, that was the F word. Hit 53% in Iron Flame. Yes. Oh my god, I meant to read your DMs. Dang it. Okay, whatever. I'll do it during the next sprint. So far, not loving my book club book, middle grade, and I often struggle to be friends. I also dislike most middle grades, but not so much as YA, which is kind of interesting. Like, I feel like YA reads more juvenile than middle grade does. The one middle grade book that I've loved in recent years was Orbiting Jupiter by Gary Schmidt, I think. That book made me sob. And I saw it at work yesterday. And I just was like, maybe I should buy this book because it's literally the only middle grade that I've read that I love recently. If you need to leave us, we will understand. We will cry, but we will understand. Listen to your mind and be kind to yourself. I mean, that's why I'm not going to force myself to read during these reading sprints, but then I feel bad because they are reading sprints. And I'll have my camera off the entire time because I won't even be sitting here. I'll just be like maybe reorganizing my bookshelf or doing something. I don't know. But I won't be reading. I might watch a TV show, finish my podcast. Who knows? In the middle of chapter 8 in Fourth Wing, and I told Jan during her sprints yesterday that I'm getting Divergent vibes now, which I'm here for that. Yes, it reminds me of Divergent too, and it made me want to reread that series. There's the resurgence of Hunger Games, obviously, because of the movie, but like, I want to be in my Divergent era right now. Might I suggest Bad Cree? You will not laugh, but you will cry. Definitely not. Definitely not going to happen before the end of the year. And of course, Forrest starts yowling. Hold on. I don't know why she insists on doing that. But yeah, definitely not on my TBR before the end of the year. I still got to finish all my 23 books to read in 2023. Got to finish some arcs. And then the books for the secret TBR. So I don't have any room. It's just the fact that I don't want to pick up anything right now. I can't add to the list. You may be entering into the most dangerous territory, reading slump. I just spoke that out loud. I shouldn't have read what's happening now. Definitely. In my house growing up, that was also the F word. That's so funny. I mean, technically, your live is labeled Sunday Sprints. It says nothing about reading, so you do you. You are so right. It literally does not say reading sprints. I'm sprinting to get my life together. That is what these sprints are for. I get you on your annoyance. I worked 6 days this week and was dreading picking up a book. Luckily, the book I picked up had me invested and ready to keep. Can you stop, please? And now I'm stressed even more. Okay. Luckily, the book I picked up had me invested and ready to keep at it for a bit longer. We're just going to start the sprint. She will not stop yelling at me. All right. Happy reading. Sorry, I muted myself way too fast. Hey, how did everyone's sprint go? I literally thought I was gonna miss the timer. I even had my headphones in. I was listening to music and I was like, let me just go check to see how much time I have left on the clock. And then it was like, oh yeah, 11 seconds. And I was like, wait a second, I gotta scramble to get over here. But I did switch over my laundry into the dryer, so check that off my list. I also drank a lot of water. I was just full stop. I drank. No, I'm just kidding. I remembered that I had this sick ass water bottle. It's not a bottle. Water thing. It's not a bottle. What do you call it? A thing to hold my water. It's not, I'm literally so dumb right now. Anyway, but I was like, oh yeah, I have this cute thing. Let me just fill it up. And then I had to fill it up again because I just love drinking water out of really cute containers. Like, if you give me a nice package to put something in, like, I'll do it. You know what I mean? Nobody clip that, please. But I'm a sucker for good packaging, you know? So anyways, yeah, cute things for drinking water out of makes me drink it more, and I forgot that I had that, long story short. But then I was like, okay, what can I do to pass the time? I almost made that the last sprint, and then I was like, you know what? No. Because I still have something that I want to talk about during a sprint little break. Not during a sprint, during a break. And that thing is movies. Okay? First of all, I know I ask questions a lot here, and sometimes I don't get an answer, but this time I need you guys to at least give me one answer. Even if you don't think it's good, I just need an answer from everyone here, right? I need sad movie recs. Movies that will make me sob. And it doesn't take a lot. But this past week, I saw this viral movie online where everyone was sobbing at it, right? And the movie is called Man in Love, and is it in Taiwanese? I don't know. It's in another language. And everyone was like, "Oh my god, I don't usually cry at movies, but I'm crying at this movie." So I watched it on Friday night with my friend when she was over. She didn't cry. I did not cry until a very specific moment. Like, all the sad parts, I was like, okay, I get it. Like, it is objectively sad, but I was not crying. And then one specific scene that I feel like isn't probably the scene that everyone else cries at, but like I cried at that scene. So it did get me, but I wasn't as affected by it as everyone else seemed to be. And I'm like, I need that, you know? You need a cathartic cry. And because I'm not getting it from the books I'm reading, right? I need it from a movie, I guess. So please leave me a sad movie. And also, on the same track of talking about movies, as you all know, or if you follow me on Instagram, I go to the movies every Monday, and I don't know what to go see tomorrow. So I need your help in deciding. Let me look it up. So at my movie theater, what's playing tomorrow is as follows: Animal, which is in Hindi; Godzilla Minus One, no; Silent Night. I guess it's like an action movie. With a title like that, I would think it's a horror, but it's like an action revenge type of story. The Shift, never heard of it. Wish, I don't really like animated movies that much. Napoleon, Saltburn, I saw that last week. One of the scenes from that movie, two of the scenes had my mouth agape watching Saltburn. One was like I mean, I was in the theater alone, so it didn't make me feel any type of way about it. Like, I probably would have died of embarrassment, like, if somebody else was in the theater with me. But the first scene, I go, and then you get into the second scene, and I was like, I'm uncomfortable. I want to walk out of this theater right now. But if anyone wanted my review on Saltburn, like, everyone's doing silent book reviews now on Instagram and TikTok. Here's my silent review of Saltburn. You know, like, it was good in certain parts, but like, I just can't. But it'll always be with me because of those traumatizing scenes. One in particular, but the other one, like, it is kind of like that's weird. Um, but I love Jacob Elordi, so sign me up for anything that he's in. I'm delusional, and I think that we're gonna end up together because he's 26. I mean, we're about the same age, but he's so much. He's he's like the it boy though. Like, it'll never happen, but I really want us to end up together. And I'm being Delulu. All right, and then the next movie, Dream Scenario. I actually really want to go see that. Next Goal Wins. I've already seen Thanksgiving. The Hunger Games, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I would go see that, but I have not watched. Not watched. I have not read the book yet. So I'm not going to go see it. Trolls Band Together. Not going to see that. The Marvels, no. And The Holdovers. The Holdovers has been in theaters for like over a month now, which is hard to do nowadays. I've never heard of it. I don't know what it's about. I just don't get it. But I guess the ones I'm like flip-flopping between are Dream Scenario, Napoleon, and Silent Night. So out of those three, what should I go see? Let me know. But if anyone read during that sprint, let's see what you guys read. Did some adulting this around, got some chores and cleaning finished. Amazing. Definitely napped. I could nap again. You should do it. I mean, the next sprint will be the last sprint. Cup, tumbler. Oh, it's definitely called like a tumbler, right? Whatever. It's in the cup family. Also, I'm so upset that I have been going back and forth to we're not even gonna get into it because then I'll get even more like stressed out telling this story. But there was a book delivered to a place that I have been traveling to every day. I went there this morning and I just was like, oh, I probably didn't get anything delivered. It's fine. So I'm not even gonna check. And then I was like, wait a second. The way I said I'm not gonna tell the story and then I do anyways is so funny to me, but it's just how how scattered I am. But I checked during that last sprint, like, where's this at? Like, I ordered it weeks ago. Where is it? And it was like, oh yeah, it was delivered on Friday. In a place that I never really check. So, and I was there this morning, I could have gotten it. I don't know. It's so cute. I got it off of Amazon because Owala, apparently they only sell them on Amazon. I really want one of those like silicone bases though to go on it so then I can bring it to work without fear of messing up the bottom. Because all the cups that I bring to work, they always get really scratched up on the bottom, but they don't have the color I want for this specific one. Just my luck. Just got back from playing Pokemon Go and early dinner. Someone clip it quick. I just crossed the 100 page mark, so I'm making good progress. Yes. Fiddler on the Roof makes me bawl every time. Why? I've never seen it. And I don't think I would ever watch it. Just being honest. But thank you for answering. Thank you. Fiddler on the Roof. What's it about? Hello, Irene Divine. Wait, what? Reading Divine Rivals. I'm guessing 270 out of 357. I know everyone who didn't read it is now reading it because the second book comes out pretty soon, but I'm not going to read it. Train to Busan had me sobbing on the floor and my family watched me, but it was just one scene, but very good. This is on my list to watch, so thank you for moving it up in priority. Steel Magnolias, Sobfest every time. Dumbo has no right to hurt that hard. I haven't seen that since I was little. Maybe I should rewatch it. Dead Poet Society. I seen that one. I didn't cry. A Walk to Remember. Love that movie. Yeah, it makes me cry every time. Pearl Harbor. There's a movie called Pearl Harbor. Life is Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Life is Beautiful. Don't know what that is either. The Notebook. Yes, I cry every time at that movie. Coco made me sob. Stepmom. ... Coco. I've seen Coco. I cry a lot in movies. And you cry a lot of and from what you're saying, a lot of older movies and then animated movies, which is so funny to me. But I love it. I support it. I love Jacob Elordi. You know who else? You know who else you love or maybe loved in the past tense that is now being exposed for being kind of a shit person? I think you could probably fill in the blank. But the fact that when you brought him up and I was like, yeah, I don't get it. I stand by past me, okay? I was never into him, you know? Stepmom. I don't know what that is. Big Fish, but it also reminded me of my grandpa. I've seen that movie a long time ago. Stepmom is I was about to say, who's it by? But somebody's got to send me that. The Holdovers is good. Might make you cry. Interesting. Never heard of this one either. P.S. I Love You made me sob, but also made me so angry about how emotional it made me, and I refuse to watch it again. I've seen that one too. I don't know if I cried watching that movie. Random. Your hair is so long and healthy looking. How long have you been growing it, and how often do you get it trimmed? It's definitely not healthy. I mean, it does look fairly healthy, and when I've gotten it cut, which I don't do very often, I don't get it trimmed barely ever, and I really need to. I think the last time I got it cut was a year ago, maybe. But thank you, first of all. And I've been growing it for a long time. I've donated it twice, and I'll never cut it that short again. And every time I do get it cut, they're surprised by how healthy it is considering the length that it is. So I don't think it's necessarily healthy, but it's healthy for how long it is. It's what I've been told. Gather around, everyone. Fiddler on the Roof ends in it's tragic and everyone is forced from their homes and lives by the rush to avoid death. Life is Beautiful is about a father and son and well, obviously these are going to be sad. John Wick 1. Oh, I did cry. I did cry. John Wick. I was well, I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but my whole entire family was like, hell yeah, you're finally going to get into it. I start watching it, I get attached, and then I'm like, oh, that's how it's going to be. Hate that. Yes, Matt Rife, for sure. I was like, ooh, I immediately thought of you. Step asked me for sad. What? Step how asked me for sad movies. Anyways, let's hop into our last sprint. Oh, maybe I should tell you what I'm gonna do for the last sprint. Wait, hold on. You asked me for sad movies. Oh, helped me there. That's so cute. I did, but like movies that I would actually probably enjoy. Movie Rex with me in mind, you know? I'm gonna spend the last sprint. Hold on, let me make myself bigger again. Taking out all of my tabs from the books that I read, minus Queen of Shadows. I just didn't tab that one. But I'm gonna be taking out all of my tabs for these books and putting them back where they belong. I didn't write in them, so I'm gonna try to sell them. Which thank you, past Sarah, for not writing in them. But yeah, I'm gonna take out all my tabs so that way they won't be wasted and I can reuse them. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna spend the last sprint doing. So happy reading to all of you, or whatever else you're gonna be doing. And we shall start the last sprint now. Hello. My ears are ringing for no reason. Don't know what that's all about. How did everybody's last sprint go? I'm curious. I didn't do what I was supposed to do, which was to take all the tabs out. Even though I made a point of saying it before I started the sprint, but I decided that I was going to look through a box of stuff to look for these little like sticky tab things that I have, but I don't have them. But then I found all my journaling stuff when I was going to start bullet journaling. And I was like, maybe I should do that next year. Maybe that should be a 2024 goal of mine, is to actually bullet journal. But then I was like, still hate my handwriting, so I don't think that's going to work. So I need to put those back. And then I also stumbled upon this thing that I bought. I don't know when, but it really is just basic stuff. Like, it is a reading journal, but you don't have to you fill out things, but it has like prompts and stuff, whereas a bullet journal, it's just blank and you fill it in what you want. But this one has like a reading list, and you just put want to, have it, or done, and it just has title and author, but it's like not 50, less than 100 spaces, so I would have to get multiple if I wanted to use just this. And then for like the reviews of each book, it has title, author, genre, length, start, finish, rating, enjoyability, ease of reading, overall impression, main takeaways, and then notes. And that's just like a bunch of pages of that. And then it also has this, which is super cool, a daily reading tracker, which I don't know. I guess it's just to track like if you've read every single day, but I feel like if I were to do something like that, I would just want to track number of pages. I guess in the square you could write really small the amount of pages that you read instead of whatever. But I guess just the goal is like to read every day, which I know that Jessica is doing this year. But yeah, so I was like, maybe I'll use this. I don't know, but I also got like the digital reading journal, which is probably what I'll use, honestly. So I should probably just put those away because I don't think I'll use them. Because again, I do not like my handwriting, and that's why I never have used journals, just like regular journals and not digital ones. But I didn't read again. I just listened to music while I was doing all of that. And I cracked open an Alani Nu, an energy drink, because I needed a little pick me up. Okay. What was I gonna say? Don't know. But how did you all do during that sprint? Stepmom is a dramedy with Julia Roberts and Susan Sarandon. And Ed Harris. Also look it up. I absolutely loved The Way We Were, Terms of Endearment. I also found During the Family Stone, but I'm also a sucker for anything to do with cancer. Oh, these are all movies. Okay. My computer was completely dead, so I couldn't come during that sprint. That's unfortunate. I'm so sorry. I just finished Divine Rivals. I need to read the next one. What is the next one called? It has a really pretty cover. I mean, so does Divine Rivals, to be honest. I also got my first book in for the back to Kindle thing. What is this? Finished the 3rd section out of 4. Thanks for the sprints. Have a good evening/day. You as well. I got to chapter 20. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for coming. What were your thoughts about... Is that ACOTAR or Throne of Glass? That's Throne of Glass, and I only got to Queen of Shadows. I finished Queen of Shadows and decided that I wasn't going to finish the series, so what I would hypothetically have left is Empire of Storms, Tower of Dawn, and Kingdom of Ash. And I'm toying with the idea of just selling them as like a bundle, like every single book in the series, and just selling it for like $50, because I feel like listing them just one. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say, like, I don't know if I should list them all together or if I should list them one by one. I don't know what would be more effective. But yes, it's Throne of Glass, and I need to take out my tabs so I can reuse them. In the middle of chapter 9, I'm flying through at this point and loving it. I'm guessing you're reading Fourth Wing and not The Girl on the Train. I ordered a Starbucks caramel macchiato. I used to love those. I would get those all the time, and I don't remember the last time I had one. I don't have cute handwriting either, but I thought, screw it. I want to do a book journal, so I'm doing it. Good for you. I'm the only one who will see it anyways. I just get frustrated because I'm for sure a perfectionist. So anytime that I'm like, I just wouldn't be having a good time doing it, you know? Even if I know that it's just for me and whatever, I just would hate it because I would be like, your handwriting sucks and blah, blah, blah. My inner monologue would be going crazy. The Notebook really made me cry too. Yes, it makes me cry. Back to Kindle Readathon. Who is the host? Reckless Vows is the next one. Yes. Have you actually got your Pango shop going? No, I don't. Not yet. But I currently like moved all of the books somewhere where I could actually like access them. So I'm planning on taking pictures of all of them and listing them at some point. I would say before the end of the year, but I don't know if that's feasible. I would do them as a bundle. You seem to want to get the whole pile out of your house. Yeah. It's just, they just make me annoyed, like, looking at them now. I don't know. Ruthless Vows. I was thinking maybe, but I was like, who am I to say? I have no idea. Why did you stop Throne of Glass? I didn't watch the shows. Because I hesitate to say, like, it sucks, because objectively, like, no book sucks. But I think the books aren't good. And that's that on that. But I don't want to say, like, the books themselves are bad. I don't know. In my opinion, they're bad. And that's just that. But I will be rejoining the read-along for ACOTAR and Crescent City. Hopefully those go better. But I'm more hopeful of those because they're more I was gonna say romantasy. Fanro, I guess that's the same freaking thing. They're more fantasy romance, where the Throne of Glass series is definitely more fantasy and less romance. But yeah, so I will be joining back the House of Mass read along for ACOTAR and all that in January. Yeah, I'm on Fourth Wing. Girl on the Train is another slow burn. Yes, it is, for sure. Alrighty. We're ending a little bit earlier than I normally do, but I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Or night, wherever you are. And I hope you all have a great week. Thanks for joining me today, doing some reading. You were probably all more productive than I was, but that's okay. We can't always be productive on a Sunday. Some days we just need to chillax, relax, and unwind. But yeah, hope you all have a great week, and I will see you next Sunday. Bye!